Hello, and welcome to another stream and the start of another week. I know that before, like on Friday and even Saturday, I was talking about playing indie this week and finishing up the Rise of Giants DLC. Then when it came time to work on getting the schedule all set for this week, I decided I wanted to play something else this week. So what we've got this week for you is we're shifting, and is probably going to end up being a thing going forward. Shifting Zenless to Thursdays. Just because. I have no benefit for having it on Wednesdays. I have no benefit for having it on Tuesdays. I have no benefit for doing it weekly, but I want to. But that means that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday of this week, we're going to be playing some Danganronpa. Danganronpa is one of my favorite game series. So much that before my channel's currency was, I think it's unkindness. Yeah. It was called Despair. If you look very closely at the logo for my channel's currency, it's a color swapped version of the logo for the school from the first Danganronpa game. I really like Danganronpa. So, and like to a point where I have managed to freak my cat out on multiple times because of Monokuma. So, I really like Danganronpa. So, I mean, just for some perspective on that, Mike, what's going on with the mic? Because it's coming through. Did I break something? Oh, weird. It might not have been necessarily that it dropped out. Hey, chicken, good to see you. It might be that I have some some stuff to try and make it sure so I don't peak too much. And I don't want to break things, so yeah, so but let's get into it.
Danganronpa.
I actually have a perfect record with it for the games. Hey, Brian, good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good day. Let me... There we go. But yeah, so it's just one of those things for me. It's one of my favorites. Series. I played through it multiple times. I played through it on stream. In fact, this game is actually the reason why I have a PlayStation TV, so that literally I could take and capture this from the original Vita version. Oh, that's supposed to automatically be undone. Let me fix that. There. That's the automation. The last match should be fixed now. I changed things since I changed things on my Stream Deck and on my OBS because I changed over to streaming in 1080p as opposed to streaming in 720p. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. Government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which means Hope's Peak is a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. Let's lower that quite a bit. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gates of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even on the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if you have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary. But still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Coaching only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. Let's see. It's such a popular topic. There are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. Now, all I saw was talk about ultimate students who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Junko Enoshima's uniform style. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and I mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The thing is, she's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate spinning pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? That actually comes up here in just a few moments, chicken. I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take a glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held the lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I get invited by pure luck. Letter reads, we recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you've been selected. We invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student, including as an orientation guide for Hope Speak Academy. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guaranteed for success later in life, just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still wasn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah. Let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start till 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly. I should take a look around at the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. In the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair. Prologue. Welcome to Despair High School. I'd like to save, yes. You'll notice it's been a hot minute since I played this, since the prologue end is literally from 2 days from now, 4 years ago. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object, you can interact with it by pressing the cross button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the directional buttons or L1 and R1 buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool where I must have left there. Had to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. An orientation guide. It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet. And there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. I'd better look around the classroom a little more before I head out. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay, let's see. So, what might have happened is... I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean... this is the classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then, if that's true... that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. Oh, that sucks, Luna. I don't know what to say on that. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the circle button. Leave the area? Yes. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to move through the hallway. Hold down the circle button to move while moving to run. You can also press the triangle button to bring up a map. Press the triangle button and then again to close the map. How convenient. Spare hotel. Room 1A. The door won't budge. Room 1B. The door's locked tight. The spare hotel? I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight, but anyway, I need to get back to the main hall. I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. The AV room. It's locked. Tool store. I guess it's not open. The nurse's office. Off limits. Looks like. The boys' bathroom. Good thing I don't have to go. Girls' bathroom. Not that it matters, but it's locked. The gym. The handle won't move at all. School zone. First floor. I'm intentionally wandering around everywhere. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it. I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Oh, you too? The thing I keep getting curious and curiouser.
Mm-hmm.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment! There's something else we must address!
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable! Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone, just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
No? That was no time to for freaking introductions. Maybe. But then maybe good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. And we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess good chances I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up in the Hope Speak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. And to find out, I'll start by conquering those 5 over there. And when a student, press cross button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of where they go. So keep track of how they go. That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. But there's no way that's a real gun, right? Holy cow! Look at the huge metal hatch! Looks like some kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? This door definitely wasn't here then, though.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru, Ultimate Moral Compass. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say that he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? It's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And you keep that name from losing its value. You must devote yourself every day, every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy's kind of annoying.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Toko Fukawa, Ultimate Writing Prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then, 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that Fisherman quickly shot the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's become known as the Ultimate Writing Prodigy. What else would you call such a young, talented author? And we're going to linger here for a little bit since ads are supposed to be starting momentarily. And since I can stop really easily right here, anytime I want to, since I'm not going to be like having random things running up to murder me, you know, can't hurt. My bad thing hasn't popped up, so I'll just continue. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be all lovey-dovey type. What with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought I'd never seen such an ugly woman. You thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Well, they're trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Oh, talking about an inferiority complex. I'm just way off about what a successful author would look like.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Sayaka Mizono, ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name come under the name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in a high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to the school. I'm sure she didn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. What? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I think I have really good intuition. He's a sharp one.
Hey,
Wait, by any chance? Now what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
you guys, how long do you plan to waste your valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-productions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Miss Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later.
Yo, the name's Leon Kawada. What's up?
Leon Kawada, ultimate baseball star. Recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all...
Give me a break.
Are you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was expecting more of a, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Aw, man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
It's not cool. It's so not cool. Seriously. I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving my head like that, is part of the national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still the team star player? He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I had my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is to get into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're all set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me is chasing after my dream. It's like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
Hifumi Yamada, ultimate fanfic creator.
By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Oh, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be?
That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The world is such... words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning.
What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges.
I don't think I want to comprehend it. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there. Boom.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Do I think Phoenix Wright could survive Danganronpa? It depends on who he was in it with. Because he'd have to survive to get to a trial. I think that if he was the protagonist and avoided a lot of it, and kept himself alive, I'm sure he would do well. The thing is, it's the kind of the rules of the game, which are coming up in a bit. But I think that he would probably end up actually being a target for somebody, because anybody who would do the killing would have to survive getting through that portion of it. Like, he'd have to survive to get to a trial. He'd win any trials that he participated in, and I think he'd survive to the first trial, but I don't think that he would get past. I think he'd be the victim in the next one. Aoi Asahina, Ultimate Swimming Pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and portions has been widely discussed online.
So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot.
Makoto Naegi. Oh, yeah. I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi, Makoto Naegi. She just keeps repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she's writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times.
I've never heard of that before in my life.
Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name?
You spell it exactly like it sounds.
Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, stay me here.
Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Ultimate Programmer, Chihiro Fujisaki.
Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along.
Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? There's my main issue. Have we met before?
I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said, nice to meet you.
I'm
Oh.
sorry.
Yeah, good point. Sorry.
You don't apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Chihiro Fujisaki is known all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. Just look at that timid little bunny type thing going, which is near to her legion of fans.
Hey, so, listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry.
Huh? What are you apologizing for now?
Well, just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right?
No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Lost in thought?
Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Well, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad.
I am starting to understand why your fans are so into her. Kyokyo Kirigiri. Koto Naegi. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirige.
Kyoko Kirigiri, ultimate. He's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope Speak Academy thread. And I did see there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? What ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. Well, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Well, I mean, you're allowed to, Luna. It's not like you're, like, required to not eat anything. I mean, you're doing fine. Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Junko Enoshima, ultimate fashionista. You are incorrect, Luna. One piece of chocolate cake is not going to do anything to counteract the work you've been putting in the past couple of days. You're fine. Anybody would recognize this one. You got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped.
Photoshopped?
Yeah, you know, edit to hell and back. With computers and junk.
Oh, so they are real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and pick the skin so it looks ceramic and all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. There's a reason why, like, yeah.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Mondo Owada, Ultimate Biker Gang Leader. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Those four over there are the only ones left.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Sakura Ogami, Ultimate Martial Artist. I think it's just that they wanted to come up with something to have the big goofy goober in there. Without like the stereotype that they went to in the next one. In I forget what the title of the other one says. This is Trigger Happy Havoc. Oh geez, I almost asked if she would ask her if she was a guy. I think that it's a matter of he wrote fanfic and sold 10,000 copies at a school festival. Like, not even selling 10,000 copies at like a major event, but at like a school event kind of thing. The day I see something like that out loud, this day I get turned into a human meatball. Now I remember. She competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That art also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
You. Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Byakuya Toyami, ultimate affluent progeny. You want one that is, why is that so special? This dude's basically just the ultimate child of a rich person. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm gonna wait here for a little bit while the ad break goes on. Hopefully everybody's doing well that can hear my voice right now. As I know most of my viewers are not subbed. But that's not a bad thing. That is just what it is. Hi, nice to meet you. Boom, 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 boom. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about those ads. So this guy is the ultimate affluent progeny. He's basically the ultimate rich kid. I mean, at least with the ultimate fanfic writer, he's at least written something. This guy's just rich. This guy might as well be a Kardashian. You are not wrong, Luna. That's why they actually make cakes specifically that are less problematic, let's call it. Hey, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Takami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from the Hope Speak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Let me check something real quick, because I think that's Troy Baker. Let's see. Oh wow, no. Kaji Tong, who did let's see what else he's done. Demon Slayer, Ghost of Yotai. I know I recognize his voice. Oh, he's Kasuga. That's why. Yasuhiro Kazuhakagure, Ultimate Clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Hakagure, also known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting Ultimate Clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
We're serious.
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and a real deep in Lemurian civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, and well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet it is a long story.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Celestia Ludenberg, Ultimate Gambler. Celestia Luden... Huh? Ludenberg. It's my name. If you don't mind, I would prefer if you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask?
you don't mind, would you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestial Ludmuk is my real name. But as mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. He's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. Self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out with the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile's beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. With that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. Someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What, seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got in the main hall, we lost consciousness. And then it came to, and we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right?
That's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that?
Piece of shit!
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows and classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Well, that's all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I don't see my PDA anywhere either.
And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hack.
What does this mean?
There wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing here?
Got caught in some kind of, crime or something.
Is it, like...
What, like a kidnapping?
Think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off? Or actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on. Don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, thank you. So you think they want us to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Boom, boom, boom. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey!
What are you gonna take off just like that?
Could it be...
Oh yeah. Now I get it. This whole thing is just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. What do they got planned for us next? Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me. I want to go with you. That is that, son. I will see you there.
Anyway. anyway?
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too.
Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before. Couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one.
This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement is totally weird.
However,
Maybe.
But just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
We don't move forward. We learn nothing. And the only choice is to push ahead.
I guess she's right.
But still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? A mailbox. There's nothing inside.
this is bad.
What was with that announcement? It was like totally creepy.
Shit. What the hell kind of game are they playing? What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke?
Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me.
Listen.
You know how you feel. But all we can do now is check it out, right?
True. If we don't move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead.
Well,
Are you okay? Is everyone okay?
Clean the area? Yes.
Boom, boom.
Classrooms. It's the entrance hall. The gym was down here. See, there's our map.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope the Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse.
Why isn't there anyone here? Looking through holes, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't this like totally seriously not good?
They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later. I'm sure of it. What we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, no. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, what's you ever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running!
Well then.
You shall go.
Wait, don't leave me here all alone.
Okay, time for more tutorial action.
You can press the triangle to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice.
Display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. More, I accidentally hit that again. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that.
Where all the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
Totally getting a bad vibe right now. Another surveillance camera. They're being watched every second. They don't like it.
Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And we're going to stay here for a little bit since we got ads going on right now. Hope everybody's doing well so far. Having a good day.
Boom, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Down, down. Boom, doom, 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 doom.
Well, we'll give it a couple more moments and then we'll just continue. So I don't have the ad thing up on my thing, so I don't know what's going on with that. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See? Told you, this is totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. There's the ad break finally popping up. I hate when it does that. Gives you time to... It says the ad's gonna start. Give you time for an intro or to like assume it's not gonna start. And then it finally starts. Bum 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 bum. Doo doo doo. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. Down, 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 down. Ba da 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 da. Down, ba da down, 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 down. And y'all should be back with me now. Thanks for waiting through that ad. See? Told you. Totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. You're always right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
It's Monofuma!
Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was totally, utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? Teddy bear can talk.
Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Kuma. I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
It moved.
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. Probably just a remote control toy or something.
dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff like that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Yeah, that. Really? You are unfortunate.
Then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
come on.
Heating up already? Or their stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now. Quiet down. Okay, so...
Abandon the gag.
Good morning!
Everybody stay attention and bow. And good morning!
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let's commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. Let's talk a bit about your school life here, what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life.
Too bad.
Isn't one? In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did it just say? Till the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwing with you. I am no liar. That you can be 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty lane behind these walls ever again.
What? Off? All those metal plates all over the school. And they're there to keep us trapped in here?
Phew.
That's exactly what they're for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind all this. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn
Yeah,
you!
cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. You'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not that what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Living here would be forever would be quite a problem.
What's this?
Now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope Street Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
You know, I guess I did forget to mention that there is, just mentioning one thing, there is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who'd like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone here were to disrupt that harmony, they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony?
Well, you know, if one person were to murder another...
Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting... it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst possible way.
Chill shut down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold.
Hey, man, that's got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. You know, taking that hope and seeing it murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? Kill each other it's...
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary where you're here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
I don't know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Oh, let's stop blabbing on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let it go, let it go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? You can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead. Go on a killing spree.
Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up?
Huh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, because I mean, you know, some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Shit. You shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? Your hair?
You son of a bitch!
Mono roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was like the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma as fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What? No smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out! Get rid of it!
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it! Our ferocity stunned him into silence, or what? Or without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. As soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That was... That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears. I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it.
But
You know, that means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey! I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma.
There's another one?
Damn you!
Son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill me just now!
Of course!
Yes, that was a serious thing. It was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules will get off with just a little swat on the butt.
this is bad.
Wait, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time. So don't let it happen again.
Huh?
That's not even punishment. That's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, commemorate your joyous entry into our school. a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to the healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, and drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to Spacey's design, it can withstand the impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life. And see ya!
And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
No. Why? I don't understand any of this.
You have to live here forever. Or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Malakuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is,
Indeed.
If we want to get out of here alive, we'll have to kill someone, right?
That's...
But killing someone, that's...
What?
We were violently out of nowhere and stuffed in this place meant to look like a school. Now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
a lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping myself quiet, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. You can almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. In school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Prologue, welcome to despair. The end. Surviving students, 15. To be continued. Makoto Naegi. Leon Kawada, Sayaka Maizano, Yahiro Fujisaki. Going too fast right now. I do love that the intro has a bunch of spoilers to it. I think it's kind of hilarious. Trigger Happy Havoc, Danganronpa. Got an item. You received the school crest present. Okay, so yes, I can definitely give you a recap. I am going to give you that recap, that requested recap. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, and I will be right back with the recap. Oh yeah, thanks for waiting, everybody. Sorry about that delay. Okay, so we've got a request for a recap from Luna, which we'll do in now. Okay, so we have a request for a recap of things from Luna. So what's going on is the main character, Makoto Naegi, was recruited as the ultimate lucky student by pure chance to go to this Homeseek Academy, which you'll notice I used the channel, my channel points logo is the school crest logo. So they went to school. They blacked out when they got to school and were getting ready for their orientation. Then they woke up. All the windows had been boarded off with big metal plates. The front door of the school had been replaced by a giant, like, Fallout-style hatch, which guarded by cameras with guns attached to them. Then they went to go to the orientation, where it turned out their headmaster is basically a robotic bear called Monokuma. And they have to live in the school forever. They will not be able to leave. They can't go outside. They can't. This is their whole world now. Unless they kill somebody. And the only options as to who they can kill are those inside the school. So their choice is live there or murder. More comes into play later, but we'll get there. Yes, we're going to save, because you always want to save. You must kill someone if you want to leave. There we go. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body. dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. Daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointing comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what's the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out, duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear. Beat the hell out of them.
But
Before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. Probably best to check out the school regulations. Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again.
All right.
Fine.
So then...
Fine. Let's hurry up and check the stupid rules already. Makoto Naegi. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. Makoto Naegi. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all.
Students may only reside only within the school. Leaving campus is unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Street Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as the destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary.
Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
Bullshit! What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school and without a care in the world see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
If we get punished like that, we saw before, and don't see there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Hey, ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
Well, I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me. But you're saying that you will follow regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh, oh well, yeah, I guess you're right.
Wait, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly?
Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
Like full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now you know the rules. Let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Get them straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. Be going alone.
What?
Why? It's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
But wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it. Couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
My way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking
I'm
dead.
gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. Wham. He punched me. I flew back in a heap. It's like something straight out of a comic book. I could see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, and next I was soaring through the air. Thinking about it, maybe I'd kind of forgot what kind of people I'd been trapped in here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Figuring out all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my lost thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use it to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the square button. You can use the menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, the map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load the game under the system section. Finally, click the touch button to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Now let's put the volume back up where it usually is. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new. Still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. A notepad. And I guess the school must have gotten one for each of us. Given one to each of us. There doesn't seem anything particularly strange about the bed. This would appear to be the bathroom. Oh, well. Huh. It's not opening? I guess it's locked. Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. Coin. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. Which means this must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. There's a piece of paper hanging on the wall which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma.
Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed completely to protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes fitted with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. We prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab, and we'll do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe the strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. And let's all enjoy ourselves.
I crumpled up a sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Some kind of monitor. Oh, look. A security camera that's like a full-on TV production camera from like the old school days. Some kind of metal plate mounted here. Did it keep us trapped in here? Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I'd better make sure not to touch it. That's okay, Luna. Definitely perfectly reasonable. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. Next question is... what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. It's to get out of here. And let's leave. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry, are you okay?
No, let's just do this, because it's... Yeah, that seems to be a little bit better.
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I don't know how I look, but I've actually built up pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true, I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Well, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way,
What are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, you really are feeling better. I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
We got knocked up. Everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later and talk about what we each found out. Does that mean it's almost time to get back together? What's going on? Then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you in the dining hall then. So there's our room. Get Kyoko, Kyotaka, Mondo, Sayaka. They're wedged in between two of the girls. Mayakuya, Junko, Oko, Chihiro, Celeste, Oi, Sakura, Leon, Yasuhiro, and Hifumi. Got the trash room. Everyone's being able to the dining hall. I should head there myself. We do have some visibility kind of to the outside world. Well, not really. Boys and girls restrooms. Danger, keep out. Door won't budge, must be locked. Laundry. A bath. Back to the school itself. And then the dining hall. This must be the dormitory dining hall. Looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really important right now. With us being prisoners here at all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was here waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we just wait here for now. Now, notably, if we were to get a Danganronpa chapter in Dead by Daylight, I think that Makoto and Kyoko would be the survivors to go along with Monokuma. I can actually see how Danganronpa chapter would work in Dead by Daylight. Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard. We don't really have much choice. I guess we just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden.
It's kind of sudden, I know. But here comes a tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right?
Indeed. Yes. I think that he would have a bunch of different Moris. I think he would be the one that they could utilize to implement like a purchasable Mori system. But yeah, I think the rocket would be a great one. If I weren't gonna be playing through the game, I would genuinely go through and watch all the deaths in this, because I think there are a lot of them that would be great
Moris, even though they're a little on the long side. I think that's the biggest problem with trying to figure out a Mori for Monokuma. I think genuinely it's probably going to be the Mori that's going to be coming up soon. Is I think what would end up being the one, the having violated the rules of the
You were fucking Sayaka, right? Well, all you gotta know is some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the triangle button, you can go into reaction mode. Oh, you're familiar with reactions. Just in case, let me explain. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make selection and the cross button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about. Look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Hi. Have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep in mind when story keeps on moving forward.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto?
What is it?
It's just... It was kind of continuing the self-introduction thing. But I want to ask you something.
Continuing the self-introduction thing. Continuing our self-introductions?
We kind of got caught up before. I had a question I wanted to ask you.
Oh, that's so much better.
We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you.
Sayaka wants to ask me something. I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
hey,
What is it?
Well, it's just...
I was kind of continuing self-introduction, but I want to ask you something. I wanted to ask you something. What did you want to ask me?
Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2?
Yeah, actually, I was.
I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me?
Do I remember? Even back in middle school, he was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her.
But I forget.
Almost as surprising as her question was that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Hey, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true. But there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything. And all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring.
What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange, that's...
She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto.
No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates.
You're the one who helped me figure out and find my courage again.
Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
Thank you for helping me out. I'm gonna become your ultimate assistant.
My assistant?
I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can. So let's get out of here together.
When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. So what time is it right now? 7 o'clock at night?
You were unconscious for a pretty long time.
I see. Without being able to look out a window, I have lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe there's no one's here yet. But I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he'd timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail.
It's a bit much, don't you think?
And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's your name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen.
Wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her?
Glad everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Hey, so nobody's seen her?
Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, inciting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst possible way.
Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Kyoko, you're really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't even tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
Being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope Peak Academy briefing meeting has begun.
Makoto, actually, first of all,
we've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Well, let's do that.
you know,
Huh? What's up?
I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got.
Oh, you've already done so much as my assistant. You are gonna talk to Sayaka again?
Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. We're supposed to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Sayaka and Taki each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko.
Wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I hadn't covered anything naturally, I would have more to say. But we didn't, so I don't. Right. Understood. Let's just gonna investigate. And we're gonna go Taka. I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person.
Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already.
Huh.
And each room key is attached to the keychain with the owner's name precision etched into it. Which confirms the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out, and you wouldn't hear a thing. And each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock.
looked like there were only locks in the bathroom in the girls' dorms. Well, when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. It's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have that than not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report. Can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay, so since you're in the diary, I'm going on to investigate.
You see?
Kyoko. Looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. Looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We went all up and down school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes in order to see if we get any of those metal plates to come off. What happened was nothing, not a damn thing. We didn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been cut off.
This is bad.
It sucks.
Bad, 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 bad,
It really
bad.
sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn it, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Okay, so since you're in the dark about us, let me out. Let's split and investigate.
You see?
The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside. We were looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find anything. Sorry.
Yo.
Went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But you with Sakura and me
What?
both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It's hard. It's like metal.
Yes, indeed.
And yes, it is metal. Anyway,
This sucks.
I'm getting out of here. It's not going to be through there. You know, I could cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
I'll tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school dorm and dorm area, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
But...
But there were gates there, but we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we're only able to search the first floor.
However...
We can further assume that is potentially something above the second floor as well. If that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. And we'll just go through what we've said already. And Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up.
let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in this gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around in the gym the whole time. It's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
You want to go with someone? You just said something. Forget it. Like, wait, go anywhere with a dirty slut like you.
Huh?
Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You even make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How would you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
All right, guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close that now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. Well, I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found the fridge in the back of the kitchen. It was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food. About food, at least.
What?
Yeah, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long will the food last?
You can't
You can just eat sesame seeds or something.
What am I, a parakeet?
I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said.
Huh?
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere when I was checking the footage. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around like with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
Was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything.
Huh? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating were we talking about?
Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die at any second.
Shit.
He's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something here. A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on.
Hmm?
Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accept the reality of the situation?
Yo! Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. Map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It doesn't matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. What you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of the construction, yes. It looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place.
Huh? So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn?
But...
What if it's really Hope's Peak Academy? Where are all the other students?
Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this. You know, negative stuff.
What? Aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? It's so funny. I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? That was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality. It was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. You need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do.
All we can do is adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who's come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Oh, what do you mean?
You all understand that we are trapped here, which means we'll be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right?
Time is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
Let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we should add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. You would make it official. I would like to make it official.
Huh?
Why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start getting worried and anxious. We'll all be afraid someone might try and come and kill us. What? And we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long. It will wear us down to no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as kind of preservative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the others, nobody can be forced to comply. We have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. Like Legato Lolita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
You can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So, everyone is in agreement? Good. And if you'll excuse me.
Huh?
Oh, wait. Where are you going?
Let's see.
Almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye.
Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her.
So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here.
We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Huh.
Ability.
So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left.
Well then, what say we call this an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
You don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
No, we have to give up. Just give up.
That's all fine and good for today. But what are we to do tomorrow?
So in the end...
We option to split up and look around again. Let everyone know if we find anything.
Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
Aww.
We're done for today. Good. I'm exhausted.
With heavy moments, everyone headed off to their private rooms.
Makoto, are you ready to call it a day?
Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. Let's check the bathroom one more time before going to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on it, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked.
Wrong. Not locked.
Holy crap!
Jeez, talk about an overreaction. I thought you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost.
What are you doing here?
What? Maggie. This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical. Awful attack. But in fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Is it the notice? Oh, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the knob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
So go ahead and give it a try.
Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem.
See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? Well, looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye.
Hey, wait! Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent the entire day staring at TV watching movies. Like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept a situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I realized it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma Theater!
In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But I think about what's coming up. I'm just so full of pride and joy. The ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. And with that, I'm actually going to step away from one. I am entirely out of water, so I need to go refill my water bottle. I will be back shortly. Sorry about that delay. Had to fully refill the water bottle, including ice and all that. Giganto water bottle. Especially since I'm doing a lot more talking than I usually am, and also thank you for that lurk, Jay. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to it. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here. Together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna go head to her room. With the newfound determination, I left my room. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing.
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. Favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay. Would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk? Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I'm thinking there might be something around here we could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. He's right. You never know when they might attack. Well, I just want to be able to protect myself, no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself? Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Oh, the gym. Okay, let's go. Rocket Man! Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously. I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news! You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. As simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all.
Try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost. Forever. Well, then, good luck and have fun.
Keep remembering that I need to do my crappy Monokuma voice for the green text.
Hey,
You're in the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Then let's get moving. Hey! Good morning, Makoto! Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Or, I wonder if he's always like this. Oh, don't. Ooh, sore. Toko together with those two. With those others. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
You want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me be perfectly clear. Me out with two people who have muscles, where their brains should be is not much choice.
Just a second.
Well, that was super mean. Just that you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. Never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez.
I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh, yeah, good point.
They're like water and oil. Anyway, it'd be weird if they did get along.
Hi!
Hey there, Makoto. Oh. Is it just the two of you?
Oh, it's just the two of you right now. Or you want to date? What?
Come on.
Damn, Makoto, I never would have guessed. But you're a total player, huh? No, it's nothing like that. I'm his assistant. He dismissed just like that is somehow...
What?
Huh? His assistant? Is that like some kind of roleplay thing?
Sorry.
Well, whatever. What you're into is your business. I don't judge. Anyway, if you don't mind. Let's just head to the gym already. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'm going to... What's this? Oh, maybe if it turned out, the prize will come out. Would you like to try your head at the almighty Mono machine? Yeah, let's give it a shot. Alright, let's give it a shot. We have 1 coin. Got an item. I should probably get going. I'm in presents. There are 114 different things you can get. The school crest. And Bojobo dolls. Made from seeds and coconut fiber. These are used in Buddhist. These are used in Buddhist prayers. You determine your wish based on how you position the arms and legs.
Hey, here at Hope Seek Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These monocoins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike.
Makes sense, Luna.
You can use the handbook menu to see how many monocoins you currently have. And if you put the coins in the machine here, it's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Check the present section of the handbook to review your prizes. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty mono machine?
Not right now, because I have no coins.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. Yeah, it was definitely the school store. It has all kinds of Japanese Western blend. It's more like a cluttered antique store. Vending machine. I guess it must be a school. It must be the school stores. Sometimes it's useful to just, do the thing.
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping to find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one who invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Understandable. I actually really like Sakura. She's a good character. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. No, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But Jeez, I barely touched and got that gold stuff all over my hands. Oh, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help you liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful of taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. I've got you on my side. I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Saga giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. I am gonna look at the shelf again. There's all kinds of stuff shelves up above. A plaque. I guess to commemorate some kind of championship. The gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? Some terracotta clay figures? They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put on a high school gym. Oh, we got a Monomono-kun. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Another Monocoin. And I do love that the characters, when they're just there, are literally like cardboard cutouts of them. Love that aesthetically. Thank you very much for that emote chicken. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
I was the one who invited you to come with me. Dude, sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored. Just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Kuro, do you have a dream? Well... What do you say, Sayaka? What's your dream? Love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. My dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? So I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream. Not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun.
But
That's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Luna, don't make me get rid of that emote. Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka? She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, they're all disappearing. We're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka,
why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she's put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. That isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before you head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. He burst out laughing. Her entire mood disappeared, replaced by a bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. What had happened so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's plenty of time left in today. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Monomon machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. So also keep in mind that when you talk to the classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then anyway.
Why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizano? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think?
Free time. Yes, we're gonna leave the area. We are gonna go talk to Sayaka, but I do want to go to the school store real quick. And spend those 2 Mono coins that we got. See if we can find a gift for Sayaka. Since the school store is now open. So yeah, this is basically like a really twisted version of like Big Brother. Big Brother. Give it a shot. Got an item. Oh yeah, I need to remember that. Probably get going. That's right. You put in. It's kind of a thing where the more coins you put in, the less likely you are to get a duplicate. But you're only going to get one thing. So it's better now, and I'm not thinking about this, to just keep putting in one until you get to a certain point. Let's look at the map. Looks like Sayaka's in her room. And I'm gonna teleport here and go back to the room so we can talk to Sayaka for our free time event. Looks like she pressed the doorbell.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid.
Can I talk to my Zona for a while? Sayaka for a while? Yes.
Are you gonna try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry to make you take time of your day like this.
I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew closer today. It grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Let's see. Sorry, just trying to remember some stuff. That's what I thought.
Receive something so wonderful makes me happy, but
I'm so happy.
to get it from you, Makoto, I can't begin to describe the feeling.
Seeing Sayaka so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Makoto, you think you can make time for the two of us to talk?
What's wrong? Why are you being so formal?
Oh, it's just, I guess we're kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you.
Huh?
Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why.
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. Hey, Yogurt, good to see ya. Sorry, I just get a chance to look over. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. Because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. Why me? You remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered to the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. A turtle once every million years. That bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered to the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been a heron? Let's see. The crane. There's a crane that just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you let it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you. Even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. And now that I got the ad break thing, I'm gonna wait here for just a few moments. Give everybody a chance to come back. It'll only be about a little over a minute. Give me a chance to have some nice water. Free of charge, no hydration, in chat necessary. And I will say, Luna, the hat that I'm wearing in that emote there, I will have even more. But the hat that I'm wearing that is actually in storage, and I can't wear it anymore because it's actually autographed by but personally I won't wear it anymore because it's autographed by 3 of the 4 founding members, all the ones that are still within the company of Kind of Funny. Greg Miller, Nick Scarpino, and Tim Geddes. It is. It's the kind of funny smiley face. If you look up kind of funny, that's their logo. Oh yeah, so we are back. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition. I know. But I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best. I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud just as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. His report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. And now...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end. I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. Where? As my eyelids begin to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning begins to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even though I understand where her desperation comes from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel the way she does. Compared to her? No. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Theater!
So, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Bang, bang.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Put a trash can. We're gonna leave the room.
What does this mean?
Is this supposed to be part of the Hope Street curriculum?
That's enough!
What they've gone too far. The government must not remain silent while on this. Should I hang out with Daga? We're gonna see who else. I'm gonna go, I think I'm gonna hang out with Sayaka again. Since we got free time.
You see?
Oh, Makoto, you wanted me? Just kidding. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Yeah, let's spend time with Sayaka. Oh, you want to talk for a bit? Sure, that sounds nice. I spent time chatting with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. I'd like to give her a present. I don't have something that would be good for her, so... Listen, may I ask you just one question? So polite again. What's going on? It's so polite again. I'd like to ask... Do you have a girlfriend? What? That's like way out of nowhere. Huh? Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do? No, I don't have a girlfriend. Not at all.
Listen.
It's Makoto Naegi. That really does suck. What part of her leg did she break? Hopefully not... Hopefully lower leg, not upper leg, because one of those is about 6 weeks worth of recovery, 6 to 8 weeks of recovery, and the other one is like 6 to 8 months. Then do you at least have a crush on someone? Wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions? I was just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad? It's not that it's bad. But it's only natural that I'd be curious, right? Because we're classmates, going through the same thing together. Classmates.
But...
Although, that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates. More than that? We're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way. That's true. Yeah, we're friends, of course. Yeah, we're friends, of course. So, aren't you gonna ask me? Huh? What?
Listen.
No, not what. Aren't you gonna ask if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's like I don't want to know, of course. Of course I want to know. You're really popular, right? So, I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
Oh, no!
Nope, I definitely don't. The truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, do you have a crush on someone? I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in. Saga started staring into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait, me? But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together, Makoto, no matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course. I would never turn my back on you. I want you to know something, Makoto. I don't want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
That's good.
I'm really glad you're here. When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire body filling with power. was like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is my one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. So I have to do my best to do for myself and for Sayaka. I'm so happy you're gonna do your best for me. What? You heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
Just kidding. I just have a really good intuition. But is that really what you were thinking? Well. Anyway, let's just keep each other out, help each other out and get out of here. Anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here, no matter what it takes. I'm gonna do my best for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best. I'm gonna do my best. I carve those words in the walls of my soul. Tiger's report has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go! After vowing to Sayaka to give it my all, I went back to my room. It's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Oko, Chihiro, Yoko. We're just gonna keep hanging out with Sayaka for now. And if you've played Danganronpa, you know why. For a walk, Makoto? I wouldn't mind if you invited me along. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Yes. Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it'll help cheer both of us up. I did a long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Not really, because I don't have anything good for her.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
The third day here has already come to an end. When will I? No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep.
Umatina! Need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-thru is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely a stormy sea may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we need to really come together. And that was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Pocket didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. Taka, you are exhausting. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? I was just wondering what you're doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare yourself? What's she talking about? So nervous. What is she so nervous about? Whatever. Give a chance for the ads to break, because I just realized that I've been barreling through with the ads going on. And unfortunately, it seems like part of you missed my wonderful voice acting of Taka being a dumbass and just screaming in our faces first thing in the morning.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
Didn't take me time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is the breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. From now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come in with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously, nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything can be anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
Are you going to die?
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
Hell, don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so?
So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds
What?
like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in the hell I'm living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit.
Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind this. Somebody who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? Do you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe a certain person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? Certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend? Chihiro? Do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it! Certainly! It's not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remorse you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack?
You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's always some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But
like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer a problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. This help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
'Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're all getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
Police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill?
All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them.
And that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
No, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard. What the hell do you want?
Huh? Serial killer psycho freak bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, you asshole.
Okay. Let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. Totally bored.
There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
I think, yes! Figured it out!
In other words,
all the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. I just realized there was one very important piece missing.
What are you?
Shing! If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive! It's so simple. We just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject.
A little video I'd like you all to see.
Ooh, how exciting.
Don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school.
Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, man, you're so impatient today. You just watch it and find out. Here, in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know,
You.
what are you? Why'd you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try to stop you. Just to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. I guess I want amusement from you too.
He's gone. And once again, he left before you could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He had no intention of standing in our way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. When his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, take this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
You're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey.
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? That's the big deal. You check it out real quick. Just check it out real quick. Okay. Guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell, I'll come running. Can't decide if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but it's a place to set up and watch DVDs then. Guarantee it's the AV room. I don't think we can watch a video here. Oh, yeah, you're right. For the video, there's somewhere specific we need to go. Yeah, it's the AV room. Which has apparently now been opened up to us. There's the AV room. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs. I don't see any actual discs nearby. DVD player is useless by itself. If you had something to watch, at least it helped to pass the time.
Okay,
Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. Keep in mind that it's against school regulations to mess with any cameras. We got the box. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us you mentioned.
Hold on a second.
Better go tell everyone. He just ran off. I didn't follow after. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. The cardboard box DVDs were in. This is the modern high-end DVD player. We'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets. Sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. And I slid into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then I yelled without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope. Given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. And if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice. Of course it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation.
What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. Of course, that's what happens, Luna. Always what happens. I feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the behavior room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the
fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way this is real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't do this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. It must have fueled our desire to leave. so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It was a classic prisoner's dilemma.
Huh?
Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. And it sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone will betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then. Maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, it'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what's in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka? Who's in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
We're wrong. Cravens, tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
Huh?
Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her, personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless.
I'm
really worried. Why don't you go and do whatever you think will make it, whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to do. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. This is the cardboard box DVDs we're in. We're gonna leave the area. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Here's what time it is right now. The person looking for the Monokuma coin. Monocoin. So this guy woke up on the day I got here. That doesn't matter now. Sayaka? I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. It looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? Why? Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now. I think what might have happened to my family. But now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. It's exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking irrationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. If those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been buried in my brain, burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. Help might even come before that. Awesome. Good to see that, Luna. What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto!
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side, I mean. You are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up!
What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
This
Your flagpole! Now out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it.
Well, if you don't leave, then tell us what's the hell's up with those videos.
It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pure, pristine white.
Yeah!
Thing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out.
I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had.
Are you okay?
If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. Hey! But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking.
What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd just created. Zach and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. We're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? I'm trying. It's what I do. Especially with these. Like, I try and do good voice acting for stuff, but sometimes I just can't. Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Bing, 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 bing. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. Well, they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
but there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? Who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime.
But
that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? Well, it said in the school regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
Two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh, geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, can we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Bing bong. Yes, KF, DBD has lore. DBX has a lot of lore.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well, man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we'd better trade keys, too. That's right. I'll have to trade keys. Again? And I'm gonna wait a couple of seconds. It's gonna be about a minute and a half. Because the ad break just started. Give me a chance to suck down some more water. Wow. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Okay, we'll toss in one of the other ones that I've gotten there. What is your favorite pie? Fast food combo, what's your favorite pie? And also, hop on the Discord and give me suggestions for questions to throw in. Or, Boston cream pie. Give me suggestions of questions for like, thought questions that, like, don't have a correct answer. But just, like, thought questions to throw in for it to ask. Some people wouldn't consider Boston cream pie to be a pie, just like my favorite pie is cheesecake. So we'll go with that. So we're changing up the question that Stream Elements asked from the meal to what is your favorite pie? Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh. Aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked up, it back up at her again. There was another worried expression there. Toto, please be careful.
If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what.
I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point in even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning. So thank you.
That's exactly true, KF. That's exactly it. You're seeing asterisk? The stream's running just fine. You may need to refresh, Luna.
Okay, well, better get going.
See you tomorrow, Sayaka. Well, that's not happening here, not on stream at least. I don't know why I'd be showing you that. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive.
Yeah, I know.
Good night, then. You in the morning.
Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. Looking around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Interesting. Weird. That's on a your device thing, not a stream thing. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. Smells nice though. Check the trash can. It's kind of weird to dig through people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. That's the TV with her name on it we'd found in the AV room. I never got a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka says a sewing kit. Like the note said. Next to it is a map of the body's vital organs. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep.
Makuma Theater! Imagine you're all in a big spaceship, in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
Hey, Mel, good to see you.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Bang, bang.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. Ah. A few people had already gathered in the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies. Ladies and gentlemen, my morning duty took a little longer than usual.
We're the types that were more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Suppose I'm late.
Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be a little late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle.
We don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace.
But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Bayaki aren't here. I don't know about Bayaki, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. For her to be so late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka?
Why would I have? This came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I get the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it. This must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of the sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Even the rip of the sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? His playstand is on. Looks like the literal has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Well, the bathroom door is open. We're gonna do slashes here. There's slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Bathroom. You better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then everything went black. Chapter 1, To Survive. Deadly Life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. Well, what we're gonna do... This is a good place to stop. So we'll come back to this tomorrow. So we'll come back to this tomorrow. And we'll continue from there. Make sure this is all set. And we will be back. Why is this so friggin' loud? Okay, so we will stop here for the moment. While I get things set for multiplayer. I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit. Then I'll be back on the change game screen and I'll let you guys know what we're going to be playing for multiplayer. Because I'm not sure yet. There's a bunch of stuff that can be going on. So I will be back shortly.